And there we go. The microphone is on. Welcome, everyone. Glad to have you on board. And happy Saturday, the 22nd of June, 2024. And yeah, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And we're watching the fog. Oh, for lack of better words, some steam, man-made fog, that kind of stuff. Some of it is man-made anyway. Anyway, welcome on board, everyone, and we'll go have a look and see what's happening in Iceland, as well as other places around the world, volcanic activity-wise, and maybe have some fun in between here, trying to figure things out. So all good that way. Anyway, welcome to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and Grandpa C and D Boy. And who else we got there? We got Yvonne Kunkel, and we've got Siggy, and we got Gura, and we've got Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, amongst others. So thank you, moderators, for being here and helping out. Always appreciated. And welcome to all the guests in here, and not that many on our happy Saturday. And I see Dennis going aloha from not Hawaii. Welcome, Dennis. Adele is here. Welcome. And Juliet and Hermione and Fluffy and Henry and did I say Adele? Yeah, I did. And let's see, Mars 2028 also on board. Welcome, everyone. And Juliet, yep, we got Hermie and Fluffy. We got, okay, scrolling up here, looking for others. Layla is in the house. Welcome, Layla. Good to see you. We got Mars already. Still scrolling upward. I know I seen Oh Mummy of no, not Oh Mummy of Hamsters. How about Omi? Metal Omi 54 was in here earlier. Larry L also on board, or at least was. Welcome, you guys. And let's see who else might be in there. Alex, I'm not sure if you're asleep already or what, but welcome if you're still on board. And Dolphins a Child 62, welcome. And still scrolling up here looking for a few more names. And if I don't happen to say hi to you, like Billy Bob Joe or somebody like that, I might have just jumped right over top of what you had said and not seen it accidentally. So, yeah, welcome, Billy Bob Joe, just to make sure I got you in there. All right, and Sophie is in there, and Susie was here earlier as well. I'm not sure if they're still in there. Anyway, we'll leave the rest for later, and welcome on board to all of you anyway. So what's happening in Iceland? Well, they have, I guess, officially declared the volcano to be done. Sunny has stopped, from what I understand. Few things that were going on, of course, the berm building adventures. And let's see if we can get on the right screen, and we'll have to, I'm not sure if this is the right one. We have to go back in time here a little bit. Oh yeah, this will be the correct one. Anyway, what they were doing, let's go to the right spot. Come on, you can do it. There we go. As you can see in this shot, there's a road of 43, and of course they are piling up a really big pile. So trying to basically go over that. Why is that I'm doing that? It is not loving me. Anyway, let's try that again. There we go. I got it running. So yeah, they're making that big pile there. Well, they made it earlier. They already bulldozed it down. What I guess the idea was build up a whole bunch and then push it right over top of that, a lava flow that you see just to the east of the big pile. And that's exactly what they did. They piled up a whole bunch and then pushed it on over. How well that's going to work, I don't know. But it's interesting to see nonetheless, and they were at it. There's also another berm to the, uh, I guess, southeast here, and it's kind of hard to see, but it's you don't see it in this shot. We'll show it to you shortly here. Anyway, I wanted to keep going here and get to the point where the bulldozer started knocking down that big pile and going over top of stuff. So there you go. You can see the trucks are lined up waiting to go dump more material up there. And he's pushing that big pile, flattening it out, and going right over top of the lava flow. And meanwhile, these guys have built up the side of this ramp as well, which is pretty awesome. So busy for the entire group. Juliet saying, "What is that? The same view from when they sprayed?" Yeah, the spraying is just a little bit beyond here, and I think I can best explain that by going to the report, which has a slightly different view of a picture, but it encompasses the entire area. And let's go over to that report and we'll do that. And thank you, Sue, for sending that report in. This one, of course, here, this is the drone view into the main crater activity. This photo is actually from yesterday. So that is what's left. There's that hole out front, that sinkhole where we've seen everything kind of bubble up and out of. And that is kind of to the southwest slightly. West would be more this direction, but so kind of southwest of Sunny. And that's what's left inside of Sunny. And, that was yesterday, of course. And you can see more of these pits and bridges and everything over on this side where that flow came out. And I thought that was kind of a nice picture to be able to see that. And I thought it was cool. So that is what it was like yesterday. We'll see if they've got updates from today or tomorrow, maybe, and we'll see another shot. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But yeah, that's not a heck of a lot of lava left inside that crater, and not likely going to see any more in the very near future here, anyway. And there you can see that hole. Remember that was at what we had Sunny B over here, and we always had that leakage going through. Well, there's that hole right there. It's a pretty good shot, and I'm happy to see that. So no Icelandic lava, no, unfortunately not. Here's the other shot I was referring to that gives you a little bit better perspective and they say the webcam image from the public safety's webcam at Solingafeld. I captured the three lava flow overflows following flowing over the barrier, and the machinery working to contain the lava flows. So yesterday, what we were showing is that they were here with their water lines, and they were spraying onto this area right in here. They got that slowed down a bunch, and then I don't know when this photo was taken, but what I did say yesterday, they should be up a little further north, or sorry, a little further upstream, and that's exactly where they are now. So somebody's thinking the way I am, slow that darn lava down so it doesn't even get to here. So this is the one that they were shooting the water at. And this is the one where they built the big pile and pushed over top of it right in here. And this is the other berm they built along here. Now, this is a very high ground in the foreground. So in case it spills over again, they've got another layer of protection that they are working on and trying to be able to contain it. So definitely want to save the Schwarzenegger power station and hopefully the Blue Lagoon in the process. We do still see quite a bit of smoke out in the distance, and you can be assured that there is still a lot of liquid lava underneath the background here. And by them shooting the lava over, or sorry, the water over the berm here, cooling this section down, that is absolutely awesome, because that's going to stop a lot of the momentum forward, and it's going to cause piling over here. And hopefully they understand that. So when you start slowing it down, we're going to get it backing up here, and possibly overflow even further up and to the north. Actually, I wish they would have been over here shooting at that area with their water cannons. But I mean, for now, they're doing a yeoman's job on keeping things under control. So I have to commend them on that, and that is very, very cool. So, um, and I think that was it for photos there. Let's take a quick look here. It says the activity at the crater has been gradually weakening over the past few days, as it could be seen in a drone shot by the civil defense. Okay, it seems that most of the lava traveling through lava tube systems and remains hidden from view on the surface. It emerges from the main flow origin on the north of Salingafeld, uh, in the form of three small lava flows, where it has crossed the barriers in order to prevent the lava flows into the town of Grindavik. The construction of a lava cooling have been ongoing over last night. Okay, now I'm wondering, are they cooling something down by Grindavik as well? Um, because we know of the stuff that they're cooling over towards Fort Sengi, but I'm wondering if there's more going on there, because it doesn't make a lot of sense. GPS measurements still indicate that the ground deformation in the Schwarzenegger area, yeah, indicate the ground deformation in the Schwarzenegger area, suggesting that the pressure in the magma accumulation beneath Schwarzenegger continues to be build, albeit at a slower rate than before. And we'll show that wonderful photo. And I did actually have that as a little bit bigger there. Let me see if I can bring that shot up real quick here. Just got to find it. Yeah, there it is. And we'll make that just a little bit bigger there so you can see it. And that should be good. Yeah, gives you a pretty good shot anyway. So this is on the kind of the northwest side, and that's kind of westish here. And that is that pit out front, the lava tube that was feeding it. And then, of course, you've got flow and lava tubes here on the backside. A lot of bridging, two spots where you can definitely see some bridging. Pretty awesome views, and very little lava, fluidic stuff left in the caldera. So that kind of wraps that up. And I'm hoping that helps a whole bunch for those good people to understand. Um, and let's get rid of this for now. Let's go over the charts real quick. Looking at the uplift chart, I have to refresh that, and then we'll see what we've got there. And we're seeing kind of a wave, and I'm thinking, well, it's slow, but we are seeing uplift. It's a lot more gradual than what we had. Now, the sill obviously has been enlarged because of this last kind of, I guess, waiting period there before enough pressure was built. So obviously, it's capable of holding more magma than it previously had. Now, as I mentioned before, every time it seems to increase a little bit. So this one for sure had 20 million cubic meters in it. What's the next one going to be at? Are we going to see 25 million cubic meters of magma? And that volume gets scary. Okay. Now, if we don't get any other eruptions in the meantime, like a secondary feed from our well, let's call it um, I don't know, the extra sill. If we're still not sure where it actually is, but I'm figuring under it's under Fragile. But if we happen to get a secondary feed or reactivation of the one that was feeding Sunny, that will be interesting to see what will happen. Will we see this thing increase in size again, even more so? And yeah, that's it's going to be trouble for the whole area. And again, as I mentioned before, every time this thing goes, it's going to turn around and pop out a bunch more new lava. Um, and again, it depends on the consistency and the time duration in between eruptions. Giving it, say, a month or 2 months to cool down the present lava and then have new stuff layering over top of it. It's going to be interesting to see if it keeps doing that, if it's a repetitive action. And that certainly sounds like the building of a shield volcano to me. So these are the possibilities there. Anyway, so uplift on a slow but steady climb. Let's go and take a look at our harmonic tremor charts here. Going to refresh that one. And yeah, I'm not liking what I'm seeing here. So our magmatic, well, of course, on the way down. And since we have no lava flow, that is not a surprise. So that's our purple color. Our seismicity, the green, it does appear that it kind of peaked up at about the same time as our magmatic and then started dropping down as well. And unfortunately, we're unable to see what's happening right underneath here due to all the extra activity. Now, I don't know if this is, I don't believe it's trucks going by the sensor that would have been shooting upward. This may actually be a tectonic movement because of it completely dying out for the time being. So that could be contractions, that kind of thing going on in the ground, possibly some tubes collapsing, that kind of stuff may not be registering as earthquakes necessarily, but some movement of sorts. If they're slow collapses, you're not going to see anything on your shaker map. You're going to see maybe a little increase in noise, but you're not going to see the dropping like this associated with the quake, which you normally see as a positive on this scale in comparison to the main flow. So let's leave it as that for right now. Here, let's go over take a look at the earthquakes since we mentioned them, and or is it the lack thereof for quakes? Last 12 hours, 30 quakes in Iceland, and we get down here and we look, of course, at our eruptive area. Nothing, no quakes, and I'm still a little bit baffled if we are seeing the uplift starting to happen again. How come there are no quakes around here? They must all be microquakes. And if that is the case, then we won't be looking at them because we have ours set up to go for the visible ones and not so much the negative ones. And going further to the east, Krusovic, we do have this point 2, 4.8 clicks down from 1054, and from 1055, a point 4, 4.8 kilometers down right near Klefervaden Lake. So interesting, but nothing too outrageous there. We've got this one at Hekla. It's a point 4, 8.8 kilometers down, 1338. And nothing at Eyjafjall Yoko or over here at our wonderful Katla. We've got this one, a 1.1, 2.3 kilometers down, and 917 down there. And this one, magnitude 1, 500 meters down, and that's from 1951. And the Grimsvötn had a 1, and that is there, a point 7, 4.3 kilometers down, 1938 for him. Nothing at Bardabunga. This is a part of Askia, point 2, 3.2 kilometers down, 1022. And a very small one, a point 1 right at the edge of Askia's Lake, and that's a point 1, 4.6 clicks down at 1509. And then we get over to Herdebreit, seems to have a little bit more activity, a point 4, 8 kilometers down from 1712. From 1144, a point 3, 6.8 clicks down, and a point 1, 4.2 kilometers down from 1641. A little further to the north, we have a point 9, 5.4 kilometers down, 1109. And then we're moving up, hitting these small ones here, point 2, 15 kilometers down, a little deeper than normal. And that's from 1609. We have this 1.6 at 10.4 kilometers down from 1103. And the one that's not too far away from the island of Grimsey, 1.8 and 10.3 kilometers down from 1023. Likely not felt by anyone up there. So that's kind of where we're at, and makes us wonder, what are we going to go see here? And anyway, I wanted to get them back to this shot, and you can see how they pushed the dirt over top of the hill there, which is really kind of cool. I want to get back on that. I want to see if we can get that a little further ahead, but I know it got foggy there, and we couldn't see too much afterwards. They were starting to dump more stuff up there. One of the things I noticed as he was scraping back and forth, all of a sudden he had steam or gases coming up in this area. And I was wondering, are we seeing something that he went a little too low, and there is still fresh lava sitting underneath there. Hopefully they'll get that built up and sealed up completely. I see they are making it wider, and the trucks are starting to dump in material for the bulldozer to push on top. So that is good stuff. And the other bulldozers, of course, and loaders here are getting stuff ready for getting them reloaded, and more berm building going on. So um, unfortunately, that is turned into a volcano gray soup, and we don't get to see it. So I'll leave that back on live for later. And we'll go over here, and yeah, it doesn't love me. Let's see. Oh, now it wants to make it small. All right, there it is. Unfortunately, I did go out. I didn't have time to go to the store that I wanted to. I had to go to two grocery stores. Safeway has gone stupid with their prices. Um, they want $1 more for the coffee creamer than anywhere else. They now want $3.99 for a bottle of 2 liter bottle of Pepsi. I said no thanks. I'll go and buy it for $2 at any one of the other stores. And I decided just to zip over to Walmart real quick and got it for exactly that, two for $4. So that's not a bad price, and you grab four and away you go. Um, I don't know why Safeway is such a bad place to. They're just ridiculous with their pricing. It's just gone sky high. Um, and I did a little bit of a chuckle there. I happened to walk by a can of Spam at Safeway, and I just glanced over and I looked at the price, and I'm going $4.99 for a can of Spam. I said, hang on here. I could swear I seen that at $2.99 over at Superstore, and because I went over to Walmart. I went and looked at Walmart's shelf, and that's exactly what they're charging, $2.99. And I thought, really? So Safeway is gouging people like crazy. There's my rant for today. Okay. You know, like, yeah, price gouging. That's exactly what it is. They should be ashamed of themselves. You know, it's not just a little bit of price gouging. Like when you have a $2 difference on a $5 or for $3 item, there's something wrong with Safeway. Something wrong with Loblaws that owns Safeway. You know, seriously, the whatever. But anyway, we don't allow spam here. Oh, wait, not that spam. No, no, it's the other spam, the canned spam. You know, it comes in cans, just like lava. And that's the other thing that I'm very, very disappointed about. At least over at Walmart, you can get canned lava. You can't at Safeway. I'm kidding. Never mind. It's all just the fun and games. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. For those good people who are here, please feel free to hit that like button. And that would be awesome of you. Also, if you have not yet subscribed and you're enjoying the show, please consider subscribing. No, not yet, Dennis. And that is down the street at the Oxygen R Us house. You can get the canned oxygen there. But yeah, if you want, you can go down to your local gas station though, and you can put nitrogen in your tires. You know, and they tell me that, oh yeah, you're getting 100% nitrogen. I said, well, hang on, 100% nitrogen in my tires. All right, and so the normal air that we breathe, we're already at 70 some percent of nitrogen. So you're selling me 30% nitrogen for $15 to go fill up my tires. Something wrong with that. uh, anyway, never mind. Bad humor. You gotta understand that part a little bit. Nitrogen is better for your tires, and it works better. It doesn't deflate in the cold as much, right? But yeah. Yeah, so suck the oxygen out of your air and put just nitrogen into your tires. And you already know that you're breathing over 70% nitrogen every time you take a breath. So they're basically charging you for 30% of taking the oxygen out. Anyway, I'll leave that alone. I'm going to go take my break. Hit the like button. Keep smiling. Here's some music. I'll be back. go. Microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yeah, we got a bunch of fog and cloud and stuff there in Iceland, of course. So I'm not able to see a heck of a lot. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Sue and Aunt Memo and Alba Girl and Dennis, who's not in Hawaii, and King Colin and Hermione and Fluffy and Susie, and Judy M is here, and Yona. Welcome, Yona. Yona is in Iceland in the foggy place, and it's what it is. So yeah. Sharon Stewart is here as well. Going hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Awesome. And thank you, Mars 2028 as well. And Liz Markman Moyler also on board. Welcome, Liz. And I think we're good. And now for getting things going, let's go take a look at other places around the world. We did cover Iceland already, and seen all the nitty gritties there. So let's go to our next port of call. Going to Hawaii, and that's where Dennis wants to go. Dennis, I want to see you wandering across there, right across here. I want to see you walk across this, all from here all the way across. How about that, Dennis? Make sure you take your poking stick. Anyway, that's our lovely Helima crater. Nope, and that's holy ground. Okay, and then don't walk on it. And yeah, holy ground for getting yourself killed. Anyway, yeah, Helima crater, Kilauea in Hawaii on the Big Island. And a little bit of rain, and we see a little bit of steam coming there, but not a heck of a lot happening. So let's not worry about that. We'll make that one smaller, and we'll go over to the other camera here, and that is a thermal cam. And this was from earlier this morning. Let's refresh that, see what the next shot looks like. Of course, the sun has heated up a lot of this material. We know it is kind of rainy and foggy there, so we can see a lot of that haze up top. The yellowish spots in here, that is heat coming through from underneath, and that and the lighter yellow stuff. The normal stuff, though, that you see in the orange colors, about this color here, same as this, that is basically just sun-heated rock. And you can see where that thermal gradient is sitting, somewhere around 30 degrees Celsius. So that's what we got there, and that's what most of this is, with the exception of these areas here and the yellow colors. So, yeah, Dennis, don't walk in this area. It's holy ground. Anyway, that is what. But I'm serious, that scared me. Even the USGS had to get the permission to do what they do. Well, of course they have to get permission. They can't just invade and they go wherever they want. Anyway, and that is our wonderful Helima crater. So let's put it back on here. We'll go over to our next port of call, and that'll be over into Mexico, and we'll see what Popocatépetl has got to offer, other than a volcano gray. I have to find it. They're all gray today, and that's not good. Yeah, that's Popocatépetl right now, and that is live, and 14:45. If we back up a little bit, let's go 5 hours back. And what do we got? That's different, a shade of a volcano gray. And going back a little bit further, 8.5 hours ago, that's what we were seeing. Just a cut line here. The cloud hadn't gotten down far enough yet. And prior to that, well, and no good. So Popocatépetl is clouded out again. We have no visibility, can't tell what's going on there. Let's make that one smaller. Go to the next one. And this is a Fuego. And this is a nice sight. What are we seeing here? Looks like clouds or maybe phoenix clouds going down the side. I just want to see if we back that up just a little bit. When did that happen? And that would have happened just a little bit ago. Yeah, because of the haze sitting in front of it, it's very difficult to tell. But it looks like it's had multiple shots here. I'm advancing it 5 seconds at a time to get to that shot that just happened. But it does look like we've got cloud coming up from down below here, possibly being pulled up because we have hot air rushing out of this, or hot gases, and that is pulling up some of the atmosphere from below, including cloud work. So there you can see that, and it is kind of pulling it up rather than it being phoenix clouds. Although there is going to be some material falling down, so we get kind of a little bit of both. And we can see some of the material kind of raining down here. You can see the little streaks, and that is the heavier material as the uplift is no longer being provided from the eruption or explosion. We do see it dropping back down. So look out. If you're too close, make sure you got your hard hats on. You don't want to get hit. Anyway, lots of puffs coming out of there, some heavy ones. And this one was fairly strong at 1252. You can see quite a bit of material that was tossed out here. So a little bit more in the explosive action line from the volcano today, from the looks of things. And mind you, it's been in the clouds here, so it's really hard to tell what it was doing while in the clouds. Again, here you can see these streaks of material flowing down the side of the caldera, which is pretty awesome on the outsides there. And multiple of these. So it doesn't matter where we really go and look. We just had a puff there, having another puff here. This is at 8:54 a.m. And it doesn't matter where we go, we can spot another one. This is 8:28. Let's see, when's the previous one to that? Prior to that, 8:07. And these are all very heavy eruptive activities shots here. Here was a double whammy, and it's got some other clouds sitting on top of it, 728. So in a quick succession for that, pretty cool looking. And then, of course, it did have kind of a cloud built up on top of it. And I think we're just about at the spot where we're not going to see anymore. This was at 7:11 a.m., not the 7-Eleven down the street. I don't know. Do they have 7-Elevens in Guatemala? That's something that I'm curious about now. Anyone? I want to Google in 7-Eleven in Guatemala. That's the word or number 7 and the word 11 in Guatemala would work for you if somebody wants to type that into a browser window and see if there is one. Hey, Gura is here. Welcome, Gura. Anyway, that is a Fuego. So prior to this, it was in the clouds again. We'll leave that be. Going to put that back to live, and there you go. So let's get on to our next one. We're going to make this guy small, and let's go here. And Messiah Volcano, they still have not updated that. I'm still thinking their camera fell in. And with all the collapsing, I think that might be what has happened. And you look at these cracks and stuff here. If they had a little bit of a quake or something and this whole side collapsed, that camera would be gone. That's likely what's going on. Let's refresh this one. This is a little further south. And this is from our wonderful Nicaragua Conception volcano. Conception, of course, degassing a fair amount there, but not doing anything really nasty. So still looking very green, and that's evident that it hasn't had too much lava flow as of late. So let's leave that one be. And we'll go further south into Costa Rica. So Conception is in Nicaragua, and this, of course, is down in Costa Rica. This is Rincon de la, yeah, no, hang on, which one is it? Yeah, Rincon de la Vieja, and that's in Costa Rica. It's hiding behind that cloud work, and unfortunately, not quite visible. It is out in the jungles of Costa Rica, so that is what we got there. Let's leave that one be, and we'll go to our next shot. Is a Poaz crater, and there is a lovely view of Poaz crater, and that is also in Costa Rica. And we have some people observing it there, and it definitely has a little lake down in here, and that's what's steaming, giving off all kinds of nasty gas. So don't breathe that gas. Anyway, I don't think there's any eruptive activity there right now, just the steaming of the gases. So pretty awesome. And let's continue on. We'll take a look at our next one, and Parisi in Colombia. That is, of course, we will see if there's a shot. Well, we sort of get a shot. We do see some cloud on top of it, but it's at least nice to see that we do have some of it in here. So not that bad, but unfortunately, cloud sitting right on top, so we can't really see the business end, unfortunately. But at least we can see a good portion of it. Anyway, we'll leave that be. I'm going to close that one. And that was yesterday's photo. I'm going to close that as well. And I'm going to redo this next one here. This is going further south. This is down in Chile. And of course, Chile has a variety of volcanoes and other activity there, but a lot of volcanoes. And just looking at what we've got here, so this one is supposed to be Laguna del Mole, and we have varying shades of a volcano gray. And this one is supposed to be Villarrica, and we have a volcano gray with some cloud work in it. And this one, of course, Pui Hui Cordon Coule, and hardly any visibility there either. So due to cloud work. And unfortunately, and that's not much we can do about that. So let's leave those be. We'll get on to our next one, and this is going to be over in Indonesia, and we're looking at our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. Mount Ruapehu in central Java, Indonesia, and not seeing too much there. It is 3:54 a.m. And I'm just going to go cruising back here and see if we can spot some lava. We know we had nearly a full moon out there, so lava may be a little bit difficult to see with the extra light from the moon. Let's see, there we go. We do see some lava strewn down below, and I'm going to just advance this. It looks like it's starting. There we go. We see some bacon coming down the hill. Dr. Fox, oh, isn't that what I said? That's Merapi in central Java? Or did I mess up? Did I say something wrong? Did I say Samaru or something? I don't know. Oh, Mount, or no, Ruapehu. No, sorry. My bad, Sue. My bad. If I said Ruapehu. It was supposed to be Merapi. Yeah. Merapi, Central Java, Indonesia. Bacon bits are back on the menu. Yes, of course. Let's see if we go back a little bit here. We should be able to see a little bit more bacon from this one as well. And that is here at 112. And there we go. A little bit of that bacon there. So pretty good. Yeah, Sue, sometimes I get confused with all these volcanoes. I have too many in my head. Get these volcanoes out of my head. Ah, what happened to the coloring here? Um, well, we go back a little bit further. I'm just trying to find stuff. This is 26 minutes after midnight. We do see a little bit there, but nothing that's going to really show up for us to look at. And then, of course, something weirdish happened. Um, we had some red go through here. I have no idea how that changed to red. An alien orb or something. Maybe the alien's back. I have no idea. Let's go and see if we can spot some more here real quick. And yeah, I don't think there's going to be all that much. It's a very, very little, limited to the top area. And of course, with the stuff going on with the extra light up there, it's hard to see. Unless it's a really big flow. And that's what we haven't seen yet. Here's another little one, and just shooting down at 21:43 their time. And then, of course, things had got a little bit worse there. Everything was in cloud, and you couldn't see a heck of a lot. So that brings us all the way back to daylight hours before we can see anything, and really nothing more to see. It's all hiding in that cloud work, unfortunately. So this wonderful Merapi and Central Java, Indonesia, and that's all we see for today. Let's leave it there. We'll move on to the next one real quick. And of course, this is from Madame Musa yesterday. Let's go see if she has anything new yet. No, she does not. So, to all volcano in not Indonesia, in the Philippines. And now I got to watch every word I say. That was going on yesterday, so that is pretty wild. But Madam Roots are probably just getting up out of bed, so we'll wait for tomorrow's report for today. All good. Now we're going over to the other one. Yes, yes, and this is uh, just to make it confusing. Since I confused the two already, I'm going to call this one Merapi. Merapi is not making me happy. It's hiding in the clouds. No, I'm kidding. This is Mount Ruapehu hiding in the clouds behind that stuff. Ah, boy, it's so tough to get a good laugh. Going back, though, there it is from yesterday. There yesterday, 1640. You can actually see it, quite a bit of snow on it. So all good. And no, I'm going to the confusion corner. Hey, hang on, Sue. There's a special room. It's got the curved door on it. When you go inside there, just go stand in the confusion corner in the round room. It'll be okay. You'll be all right in the morning. I'm not a worry. I'm confused too. It's okay. We're all allowed to be that once in a while. Let's go here and see what we got going on. Doesn't look very nice weather-wise. I have to do another grab on the screen here to get that bigger though, since my computer had to reboot. Um, I had to redo things, and it was not so easy. All right, there we go. So now we have a little wider view. The lake of course, is the caldera for our wonderful Taupo volcano. No flea market. No, not there today. And funny part is, it's a Sunday. It's flea market day. So maybe they canceled it because of bad weather. I don't know. Or is it a special Christmas holiday or something there? I know it's winter's coming. Maybe they don't have them in the winter time. I have no idea. What? No fleas? Yeah, we should have had fleas there. Anyway, the caldera for a Taupo, the entire lake, and not doing too much there. No flea market. 49 Fahrenheit, 9 Celsius, a wind blowing from the east northeast at 10 miles per hour, 16 kilometers per hour, and 93% level of percent of humidity. It's yeah, it looks like it was raining there. Anyway, this I shot a courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. A lovely place to stay. So yeah, do your thing if you're ever there. Central portions of the North Island of New Zealand. All right, I'm going to put us back over to our foggy views, and they are still moving. Well, some of them are. Let me get this back to kind of normal here, and we'll see if we can get the foggy ones moving again. Yeah, I see clocks moving, so they should be all right. Not much I can do about that visibility, unfortunately, and I'm going to go and take a break. For those good people who are enjoying the stream, though, please do give it a quick thumbs up, and also if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing. When we get back from the break, we will have bacon seeds, and then we'll go over to Japan and go from there. Keep smiling, everyone. I'll be back. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on and the visibility is gone. And I don't know what else to say. Oh, welcome back, everyone. Dang, a fog. Yeah, frog. I have seen that, old Nick. Thank you for the welcome back there from Aunt Memo and Sue and Alba Girl and King Colin and Susie and Arian6 who's ordered a pizza. And does your pizza have bacon on it? And welcome back, Hermine and Fluffy. And welcome back, noisy magpie youngins. As you can hear, they're in the background. Foggy, what? You're making me dizzy. I don't look at those Mars. If you're trying to watch two of them at the same time with your eyeballs, you'll be spinning out of. It should be counter affecting it, so you don't get dizzy. Anyway, welcome back, Dr. Fox and Magpies. Yeah, we got them. They are doing their thing. One of them has a little bit of a hurt leg. I hope that one gets better. He was down on the ground yesterday there, and I think what he was trying to do was fly, and he didn't quite make it, and he landed wrong. But I seen him. I kind of went down there and checked on him and kind of encouraged him to go back to the tree. He did climb back up on the tree, and he's using his wings a whole bunch more to guide himself up, and he made it way up there in the top of the tree, so obviously can't be that hurt. Yep, the babies are definitely growing, and they'll be tormenting me in no time. Anyway, bacon seed time, ladies and gentlemen. Since we can't see a darn thing anyway, let's go over here. And I messed up. You're not supposed to see that. Let's go back here, and we're going to split something. I have to do something. I forgot to do something. I loaded the bacon seeds, but I forgot to fix things. And that happens on occasion. I did load them, but I forgot to turn them all off so we can progress properly. Anyway, let's see. What happened to my bacon seeds? Oh no, my bacon seeds have dissipated. Because that was when I was doing my crash this morning. My bacon seeds are gone. Oh no. Well, some of them are gone, but we'll have to load a couple of them up here real quick so we can keep it going. Just give me a second, and we'll get some loaded, and I'll load the rest as we go, and that'll be okay. I had them loaded. It's just the way things happen sometimes. Anyway, let's go here, and I'll load the rest as we go. Anyway, that was that smiley from yesterday, and all good. Yeah, I thought we were going to be seedless, but the seeds are there. It's just after the crash, I guess I just didn't like that, and decided to step back a little bit, and it only showed the first three that I had loaded. This is the first one for today, so awesome looking, and definitely gives you some food for thought. He's looking right into the camera. Very, very cool. First, we lost our bacon, and now we lost our bacon seeds. What a day. Yeah, bad humor. Anyway, and that is a nice looking bacon seed. And let's go to our next one. I'm thinking we need a hogwash for this guy. He's a little bit on the dirty side. Good looking though, but dirty. He definitely needs a hogwash. Let's go to our next one and see what we got. And that is this guy. And of course, he's looking at the camera and smiling, going, "Hi, I see you." And that is pretty cool. And let's carry on. A smiler. Yeah, he might need a little bit of a hogwash too. He does have a little bit of dirties on him. Let's keep going. And there, there's another one that needs some hog washing. And old Nick, I prefer if you didn't use that middle emoji there. And that would be better. Anyway, let's that definitely need a hog wash. So these are dirty. And yeah, napkin, please. Yeah, I think so. I think so. And here's our number 5. Mini pigs as pets. 7 things that you should know before getting one. Oh, yeah, 7 things. I don't know what the pet checklist is, but you can go check it out. Petschecklist.com. Very cool. And now I have to start loading bacon seeds since those 5 were there. And now we have to load our next ones. And let's see, here's a number 6. And we'll make that one bigger and get them centered there. And that is awesome. And that is definitely a two-hander. He's getting bigger. It's not so much a mini anymore. And let's see what we got for the next one here. And this guy, of course, doing his thing, and we'll see what he looks like as soon as I get him centered, sort of on there. That is a nice looking as well. That one, he's in the hay. He's definitely enjoying his time. He's got a smile on his face. Actually, surprisingly, not dirty. Very nice looking, clean bacon seed. One of them a more sophisticated kind, and that's always nice. Let's see what this one looks like, and let's make that bigger. There we go. And that guy is not bad looking, and definitely not starving, and some interesting color, Holstein or something like that. Yeah, hey there, very funny, and there bars. Bad humor, bad humor. I knew it got turned on somewhere along the way. And next one is this one, and then this is supposed to be our second last one. And that's a cute little guy. Maybe we want to make that picture a little bit smaller so it's less fuzzy. Something like that. I think that works. Okay, and next one, we'll get our supposed last bacon seed up there. We have a bonus bacon seed as well, and the good looking ones. And this little guy here, I don't know if we've seen him before or not, but he's got a sweater on. He looks very nice and very clean. Again, domesticated, and very nice to see that. So very cool. All right, let's bring up the bonus bacon seed for today, and see if that'll make you want to go cuddle. And let's see what we got here. And yeah, there you go. Cuddle. We need a hog wash though. Cuddling or not, this is a dirty pig. We can see the dirt, and yeah, definitely happy though. He's very happy, content, and enjoying being hugged. And yeah, needs a hog wash. I wonder if he'll still be smiling after the hog wash. Probably. I think pigs like getting wet. I think they like being being in the bathtub and stuff like that. Um, I guess it's fun for them. Anyway, that's our bacon seeds today, and big thank you to Piggy for sending those in as usual, and I really do appreciate it. And hopefully, Piggy is doing a little bit better today, and hope she's resting and just doing her gradual thing there to continue recovering, and hopefully everything will get on the way. Thanks, Piggy. Yeah, thanks, Piggy. Okay. Yeah, Piggy's a good person, definitely. Anyway, all good there. So let's continue on with our coverage of other volcanoes. We did mention that the next port of call will be Japan. So let's head on over and see what we've got going on there. Hopefully that shows up. It did. And there we go. Looks like we got one ice cream boat taking off right now. The other one is still docked. So for you guys, you can head on down. There is still one ice cream boat there. The second one is leaving right now, and you can get your ice cream. So run on down, and I'll do a pistachio today. If you can grab me one while you're there, Sue, that'd be awesome. And there we go. In the background, of course, we have that big mountainous looking thing. Yes, that is called a volcano, and it's Sakurajima, just across from Kagoshima in southern Japan. No, it's not Mount Ruapehu, that's in New Zealand. I'm pretty sure of it, um, but you never know. Or hang on, did we move it to Central Java? Maybe it's there now. I can't remember. I'm confused. I'm in that round room, still going around in circles. Looking for the confusion corner. I'm kidding. It's all good. Let me leave that there while everyone is getting ice cream, and we'll go to our next one, and we'll watch some commercials, right? No, skippity doo on the commercials. We do see some full foliage, fowls, whatever, birds flying in the air. 6:23 a.m. there, so very early in the morning. And of course, we see the volcano is covered in clouds up top, and what there is none in the around the room dock. Oh no! And Memo, I could swear they had the sign saying outside there, a confusion corner in here in the round room. Anyway, going back, we do have some moonlight lighting up the clouds from the top. So, not seeing anything other than a cloud sitting on top of this. Yeah, I asked Sue for a butter brickle, and I got a pine cone in an ice cream cone with a pad of butter on top of it. Well, I think maybe did you properly translate that to a Japanese, old Nick? Because I think that might have been the problem. Um, the butter brickle is hard for them to understand. So please get it translated to Japanese and then hand the note to Sue. I mean, and she'll be able to get that. Sometimes there is a little bit of a language barrier, and I'm not faulting anyone for that. So it happens. Anyway, Billy Bob Joe, I don't know, John Raper, and Billy Bob Joe's here too, but John Raper, welcome. Anyway, not seeing a heck of a lot from Sakurajima, just clouded out on top. I'll leave that be. And let's see, what else we got here. Yeah, this is ASO, and ASO is a fine shade of a gray as well. Not surprising, and I'm just checking the little scanning across here, and we have no visibility whatsoever of ASO, unfortunately. So we're going to leave that one. We'll just skip it right over, and we'll get to the next one. This one is Asama. Why is all the volcanic activity gone hiding behind clouds today? Asama is not visible, and we go back into the night, and we're still not seeing it. That's just about 1 a.m. Very cloudy there, but we did spot it a little bit prior to that. At 22:30, we could see a little bit of a cloud or plume sitting on top, and if we go back a little further, you can see a little more of that at 21:50 as an example. So very difficult to tell what's actually going on. We do see some activity there, a little bit of degassing, but not a heck of a lot. So let's leave that one be as well and go back over here. So the one ice cream boat has taken off. The second one is still at the dock. If you haven't got your ice cream yet, you still have a chance to get down there. And I'm pretty sure Sue has got me something delicious. And I'm still trying to work on, hang on. Uh, uh, Oops. I'm trying to figure something out here. There we go. Let's see if I can get it. Boy, it doesn't want to even translate that. Ha! Uh, I'm a trying. And let's see. Here we go. Okay, and this, who was asking for the butter and brickle? Old Nick. I think it was you. Old Nick, and write this down and keep this for the future. If you need to ask for it again, that's how you say butter and brickle in Japanese. Okay, and that way you know how to do it. Compliments of a Google Translate. Brittle. Oh, it's all fun. Is it a brittle or a brickle? Is what he typed. A little bit of fun there. Anyway, lots of chuckling here. A bad humor day. Okay, I can't help it. It's a time for a break, ladies and gentlemen, and I will get back over to Iceland and continue to watch our fog. So I can't speak squiggles. Oh, come on, Dennis, be adventuresome. Sometimes Google Translate can give you some questionable results. It happens. Yeah, there are all kinds of. Well, even with the language, just from German to English, English to German, there's sometimes I see some really weird stuff. Um, that I don't know what their thought pattern was on it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I thought Japanese is a language I've long wanted to learn and write. Oh, you okay? Though you want to learn and write. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to go for that break, ladies and gentlemen. Keep smiling after the break, and we'll come back. We'll do our volcano report, and I think I'm going to make one of our cameras time travel for now, just so we have something to a little bit better on the screen to look at. I will try this one and see if we can get that back into the construction phase stuff here. Just for giggles, there you can watch the water cannon spraying on that lava. So at least we have something in there that you can see. And you can see that lava is really pushing over here as well, over on the left-hand side behind the pump. So, and the brakes are being put on. That is pretty awesome. I think they might want to get that cannon out of there, though. They're going to lose it if they leave it there. Mind you, it's remote control, so they can steer it. Hopefully, and they'll swing it around. All right, I'm going to go take that break, ladies and gentlemen, and all be good. And don't go away. When I come back, we will do the volcano report. And on that friendly note, please, if you haven't yet hit the like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed but you're enjoying the show, consider subscribing. Okay, and now I have about 100 birds in my tree. You can hear those. I'm sure you can hear that. It's a nice place here. Lots of birds. The foul things that go on. All right, I'll be back after the break. Here's some music. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome back, sir, from Aunt Memo and Sue and Albert and John and Henry and Susie and the Sophie and Mars 2028 and Arian the 6 and hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart, and thank you, Brian, as well. Awesome. So, yeah, I figured we went a full screen here. You can see where they're dumping the water. Thanks, Dennis, and not in Hawaii. And you seen the area here that is definitely still flowing. This is prior to them building that big mound and then pushing it right over top, trying to cut off that lava flow into here. And I think they probably were successful at doing that. And you can see the loading activity that was going on earlier down here. And of course, they're piling up more dirt all the way through. And they're even grabbing some dirt from the other side here and digging that out a little bit. And I'm wondering if there may be pondering and building a secondary berm here as well. You never know. With what they've got in mind. So, yeah, looking pretty awesome. Anyway, that is what is going on there. And down here, of course, these are the water pipe intakes for Schwarzenegger, the power station. And then, of course, the power station. Well, this is the hotel here, Northern Lights Hotel. Brian throws in a super chat there for $3, and thank you, Brian. Brian, and what did it say here? It says those equipment operators are doing an amazing job. Yep, they certainly are, Brian. I do agree with that, and thank you very kindly. Appreciate that. A wonderful super chat. Piggy, welcome on board, and good to see you. Too bad you missed our wonderful bacon seeds. But I know you're busy doing things, and hopefully you are doing all right. We're keeping our fingers crossed for you, and hopefully things will improve there. Anyway, so those are the happenings from earlier, and of course we see this was what a bunch of hours ago there. This was from 1507 their time, and what is it? It's a little bit later now. I'm trying to calculate the time here. It's just about after midnight now. There, if we put it on live, we lose all visibility, of course. But it still gives us. It's at 21:45 there right now. So yeah, we get that wonderful volcano gray. Unfortunately, so that's why I kind of had it pulled back there so we could at least see something. Anyway, let's give you the volcano report for today. Pardon me. Yeah, that one dislodged something, and then I had to cough again. I better take a quick swig of Pepsi before I do this. Hang on. Much better. All right. There we go. So, thanks, Dr. Fox and Leva family. I'm sleepy. Alba girl, good night to you, and all the best. And get some sleep there. And I was going to say, for those who were following the hockey games, somebody mentioned the kitty cat, but speaking of cats, so the Edmonton Oilers had dragged the Cats back to Edmonton just to beat them. And now there's going to be a game 7 for Edmonton Oilers versus those Florida Panthers there. So going to be interesting to see what happens. I'm hoping Edmonton will drag home the cup instead of a bunch of cats. Or even golfing tournaments, whatever they get after that. Anyway, let's leave it there and get at the volcano report. So, for late Friday's volcanic activity, we had two volcanoes on the list. Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect, reported at 1900. And then Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia, volcanic ash to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 2030. And of course, Ibu was reduced in activity in its recent past here, so they downgraded the level of warning around it. Anyway, Saturday's volcanic activity. We have 11 volcanoes on the list. Let's start out with Luotabay, Laki-Laki, Flores Island in Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at midnight and again at 12 noon. Next one, Semeru, East Java in Indonesia. You know that one right beside Mount Ruapehu that we moved over there? Anyway, a volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported 30 minutes after midnight. And then again, same height from 12:30. So that's all cool. And Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2 a.m. Then sporadic emissions of a volcanic ash reported at 1400. Karinsky on the Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia, still in there. Volcanic ash is not identifiable in satellite imagery, reported at 3 a.m. Next, we have Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. A VONA report, volcanic ash emissions reported at 4:15 a.m. Then volcanic ash emissions possible, reported at 1600. Next, we have Merapi on western Sumatra in Indonesia. Not Merapi or not Mount Ruapehu, but Merapi. Volcanic ash to 11,000 feet or 3,400 meters, reported at 5:30 this morning and again at 13:45 this afternoon, or their afternoon, which is yesterday for us, right? Or yesterday for them, for us now, tomorrow. Okay, never mind. They're on tomorrow. I know. It's okay. You can go stand in that round confusion room just like I did. Sabancaya in Peru, unable to detect, reported at 7 a.m. and then continues ash emissions to 18,000 feet or 5,500 meters, reported at 1900. And next one, Rakun's volcano report. We already had a look at that. And Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia, a discrete volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 10:45, and then just regular volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, reported at 17:30. I don't know what the difference are between a discrete volcanic ash and just regular volcanic ash, but I'm sure there's a scientific term for it. And since Ibu is doing its thing, Dakono on Halmahera Island in Indonesia also wanting to get in on the act. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet, 2,400 meters, reported at 1,700. And the last one on our list for today is Fuego in Guatemala. Sporadic emissions of a volcanic ash reported at 1715. My bad. I thought it was a 45. I need to check my eyes. Anyway, we did see that it had some pretty heavy blasts there from Fuego, so we know it is going, and Fuego's doing a wonderful job. All right, so we've got that part done. All right, thank you, Sue, for sending in that wonderful report and the update on the Rakens as well. That is very much appreciated, and thank you. And Piggy, if you're still here, a big thank you to you for the bacon seeds from earlier here, and appreciate that as well. And on those notes, let's go take a look and see what's shaking around the world, and we'll get over there. Hopefully that is intact. Yep, it is. And starting out here in the Kamchatka Peninsula in eastern Russia, no quakes there. The Aleutian Islands look fairly quiet. Heading towards Alaska, we do have a couple of little ones, 3.9. 89 kilometers southeast of King Cove, Alaska, for that one. And this other one is a 3.2. I'm not even going to worry about that. Seen a bigger one here, and that is a 4.0. 72 kilometers northeast of Petersville, Alaska. Happened today at 7:39, 107.4 kilometers down for that. And there's also this new one here, 3.1, near 26 kilometers northwest of the Eureka Roadhouse. That must be a fancy place to eat or something. In Alaska from 1541, 31.7 kilometers down. Sliding down North America into North America the rest of the way. We don't see anything major going on anywhere. We do have this one here in Washington, 2.0, from 147 this morning, 8.4 clicks down, nothing too serious. This is a 3.1 in Utah from 9:41 today, 2.6 clicks down, not sure exactly where that is. I guess there's the lake, and there's the quakes, and no populated areas anywhere near it. So, yeah, out in the middle of the Tules and in some salt flats, no doubt. Let's leave that be, and we'll slide further south. And we see this one off the coast of Mexico, 4.8 from 1907 yesterday, 54.7 kilometers down. The other one is Guatemala, 4.5 from 1838 yesterday, 66.5 kilometers down. And then we get a whole basket full of stuff over here in Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic. And we got a 3.9 there from 1417, 3.1 from 1:42 a.m. And this one is a 3.5. From 34 minutes after midnight, just to give you a little bit of a sample. 3.3 there, Puerto Rico. Yesterday's 21:10, 2.9 from 10:33 today, that kind of stuff. This one 3.3, Puerto Rico, from yesterday 23:44, and this one 2.8, Puerto Rico, that kind of thing, from 20:54. Just to give you a few of them, and gives you a pretty good idea of what's going on. Sliding further down here, we have this one in Peru of 5.1, and that's kind of stacking up on the same spot here. And that's from 4:46 today at 29.3 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.6, same area, 1:26 a.m., 31.2 clicks down. Moving further south, looks like a couple in Argentina. Oh, this one's still in Chile. All right, I was close. 4.5 from 10:38 today, 170.5 kilometers down. The other one is in Argentina. Oh, it's in Bolivia. Boy, I'm really throwing it off. Where's my map? Yep, that is Bolivia too. And here I thought I was such a smart guy. Anyway, that's what we got. 4.3 from 12:15 today, and that is 225 kilometers down. Yep, and actually, they said this one is in Chile, and that's in Bolivia as well. They even had it wrong. Darn it. I don't feel so bad now. All right. Hey, while we're here, let's take a look at this one on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. And this is 5.0, fair size, and 214 kilometers northeast of Georgetown, St. Helena, wherever that is, somewhere out here in the water, no doubt. Let's put it back on satellite view. Sliding further down, we do see one down here in the South Sandwich Islands, and that is a 5.0 from 35 minutes after 9 a.m. There we go, 120.9 kilometers down for that guy. Looking at our Antarctic rise, we don't see anything new on it, and nor do we see anything new in New Zealand. That is over a 4, but we have a few here in Tonga, and let's have a look at those. A 5.2 from yesterday, 1834, 10 kilometers down for that one. This one is a 4.5 from 11:38 today, 140.3 clicks down, and the other one is a 4.3 from 12:41, 238 kilometers down. Nothing in Fiji, nothing in Vanuatu. It looks like we have one here in the Papua New Guinea area, 4.8, and that is 97 kilometers southeast of Kokopo, and that is Papua New Guinea, of course. 41.7 kilometers down from yesterday at 16:51. And next one is this one in Indonesia, and that is a 4.5 from 3:56, 10 kilometers down for him. Sliding along, don't see anything in Java or Sumatra or all the way up into Myanmar. Everything is quiet. And this one here near the Philippines, pardon me, it's a 5.1 from yesterday at 18:41 at 10 kilometers down. Thankfully, nothing in Taiwan, nothing out here in the Marianas, and not much in Japan. We do have this one, 4.6 from 18:33 yesterday at 34.1 kilometers down. Tokyo's right in here, so I don't know if they would have felt it over there, but possible. And let's zoom out again. We don't see too much here, but we do still have, we reported this one. This was yesterday's, and that's from 1820, 8.6 kilometers down in Kenya. And I also mentioned, hey, I've got some lots for sale up here in our wonderful Ethiopia, and real good prices. Lord Alava, very focused today. Even triple Dr. Fox failing to get his attention. I'm looking at a different place. I'm trying to get it done before we run out of time there, Wonky Donkey. Anyway, nice to see you, Trev. Anyway, nothing on the Arabian microplate. We do have this one up here, though, a little quake, and that is near Ani, Georgia, and 8:08 this morning at 10 kilometers down. And that's pretty much it for there. Don't see anything else in the Aegean area or even out here in our wonderful Azores. And going all the way up, I don't see any ones that we missed. It is time for break, so I'm going to go do that. When we come back from the break, we'll have a quick peek at Hawaii. So we seem to be seeing some swarming happening there around Kilauea, and that is what we got. But let's put us back on to the wonderful views of fog and the VOG there in our wonderful Reykjavik and peninsula. I don't know why it's all so foggy. Let's see if we can put something else on there. I'm trying to find something here. Hang on. Let's see. What can we put on there that has a little bit of action? I don't, pardon me, I don't want to leave the screen just the way it is. And it really bites when we do that. And it gives you absolutely nothing to look at. And yeah, that ain't going to work there. Let me go back here. Slingefeld. That kind of fogged out too. Darn it. Well, back to berm construction, I think, and that is about all I can show. I don't think there's anything else that we can actually even see today. It really bites. Anyway, we'll leave that one on just so you have something to look at. Anyway, there we go. My ankle is calming down, so I think I'm ready to get off of the floor and finally get a water cup refilled. Get that a water cup refilled. Careful, water will weigh about 10 pounds per gallon. So that, of course, is a direct pressure on your ankle. Be careful. Yes, whoa, trucks. Woo, yeah, lots of trucks. Anyway, I'm going to leave that on there, and I'm going to go take that break. And I'm going to ask, if you haven't yet, hit hit that like button, give that a quick shot. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to go take a break. And after the break, we'll get into our SO2 map after we finish the Hawaiian quakes. So don't go away, more to come, and keep smiling. Here's some music. I'll be back soon. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on, and Grandma B, make sure Lizoid gets those directly. I'm not wanting them crawling around here. And yeah, the trash pandas, that's pretty interesting. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Arian 6 and what? A murder of what? Skunks. Yeah, a murder of skunks. Oh no! Thank you, Sue, for the welcome back, and Mars and King Colin and Wonky Donkey handing out carrots for everyone. And there we go. We got a different bunch of animals. It is a zoo fight, apparently. I adore dolphins. Okay, well, they can be vicious too. Andre, welcome and thank you. And thanks, Susie. All good. Okay, so we had a look at most of our earthquakes. We wanted to go back over to Hawaii and take a look and see what's shaking there. And let me get on the Hawaiian map, or well, the USGS map, and we'll take a look and see what we've got in Hawaii. And yeah, a bunch of different interesting things there. A little bit of a swarm going around. Anyway, looking at all the islands, we don't see anything too much, with the exception of what's happening here on the big island of Hawaii. And looking out here in the water, we have a 2.2 from 10:15 this morning, 36.2 clicks down. 2.1 from 10:13 this morning, 36.5 kilometers down. And 2.4 from 10:19, 37 kilometers down out there. And then this guy all by himself, a 1.8 from 26 minutes after midnight, 26.9 kilometers down. And the other ones here, Pahala region, is a 1.9 from 6:04 a.m., 32.3 kilometers down. Next is another 1.9 from yesterday, 21:51, 32.5 kilometers down as well. And that's it for the Pahala region. Now, I want to zoom out, make sure I didn't miss anybody. No, let's zoom back into this area, and we'll go through these relatively quickly. We have 2.3 from 12:48 there, 1.7 from yesterday, 22:10, 2.1 from yesterday at 22:19. And this one is a 2.3 from 14:10 today, right at sea level. So still 1,000 plus meters to go before it gets up to the top. This one is 2.2 from 9:40 this morning. And then we have the other one here is 1.9 and 19:50 yesterday. And this one is a 1.9 from 31 minutes after midnight. 100 meters below sea level. And then we got a bunch of more sporadic ones here. I'm just going to go with it. A 1.9 there, 1.7, 300 meters above sea level. This one is 1.8, and this one is 1.9, and this one is 2.3 from today, 2.0 from today, 2.3 and from today, 1.7 from today. This one is 2.6 from today, 10:53. This one is a 2.4, a little bit bigger there, from 13:14 today, and another 2.3, and there's 1.8, and then we have a cluster of 3 hiding together here. 2.6 from yesterday, 18:55, 1.8 from yesterday at 19:18, and 1.9 from 9:16 this morning, and 2.0 from yesterday at 19:30. And we got that guy already, so we'll leave him be. And this one here is a 1.8 from 13:40. So a little bit of activity there at Kilauea, and that could always lead to something. So keeping fingers crossed that we will see something in the near future there. Anyway, we'll leave that be. Let's get over to windy.com and see what our SO2 is like for today. Of course, we use windy.com, and you can set it by going more layers and slide down here to SO2, and that will give you an SO2 map of the planet. And let's take a look around the world real quick up in the northern hemisphere. Looking okay here from our wonderful Kamchatka Peninsula, a little heavier output. We see a thing popping in here, and I'm kind of wondering what the heck is going on. We had such nice clean air. Anyway, it looks like Alaska and most of Canada and Greenland doing very well, but we've got something going on up here north of Russia in Russian waters. I'm not sure what the heck is going on. Have we got a seamound up there that popped, or are we seeing some industrial stuff from Russia getting out there and polluting the planet? One never knows. Anyway, central regions are not bad, pretty much similar to what we had yesterday. And then the southern hemisphere, we're seeing this from South Africa go way down here. Also seeing more activity from around south of our wonderful Australia, where we have some seamounts under there, and more stuff here as well, just east of New Zealand. So very interesting to see that. Anyway, let's go and take a look here. Kamchatka, of course, and we got Shivlash up on the top, then Klyushevskoy, Bezimiani, Karimsky, and hey, Andre, thank you for gifting that membership. That's awesome. Andre gifted one. Got that written down, and congratulations, Rayola Reisner, for getting that one. That is awesome. Nice shooting there, Andre. Anyway, so where were we? We got Karimsky and Manovsky down on the bottom end, and then down in Paramashir Island, we've got Ibiko and Chikarachki doing their thing. I'm moving over towards North America here, so in the Aleutians, and we do have our wonderful Shisheldon, which is this guy right here. And there you go, Shisheldon volcano doing a bunch of degassing. We're seeing that going all the way down. And the other areas, of course, is a pulp and paper mill there. And the rest, like I said, looks pretty good for Canada. I'm not going to bother with too much there. We got the standard stuff over here in eastern U.S., around the Great Lakes and so on. In that area, the industrial basket, if you will, of North America, or, well, at least of the U.S., and there's a lot of industry in those areas there. So that's what we're seeing. Popocatépetl and Mexico City not as heavy today. We do still see that heavy storm here in the Gulf of Mexico. So that is kind of messing the weather up and likely keeping the SO2 down a bit. Looking at our Central American stuff, we see that Guatemala and El Salvador and Nicaragua is all got everything moving up north and trying to get into the Caribbean, whereas the stuff coming from our Costa Rica is going into the Pacific, same as the stuff from Nevada del Ruiz and Parisi here in Colombia, as well as, well, it doesn't look like it's really going in, but Reventador there in Ecuador, a little bit into the Pacific as well. Sabancaya here in the southern end of Peru doing its thing, and then, of course, our Chilean ones continuing their degassing, and the industrial stuff of Chile continuing. Rio de Janeiro, Sao Paulo, that's all ending up in the ocean here, and that's pretty normal for those guys. Heavy population there. Michael volcano, definitely still working away, but not very heavy. And then we get over here, and as I mentioned, this is likely a seamount underneath here somewhere. This is a white island volcano north of New Zealand. It's not doing a heck of a lot. And then, of course, around Melbourne, the oil refinery, and north of Sydney, the coking plants. And then we have this out here in the waters, and that is likely a seamound of some sort of degassing. Tofua, Tonga, doing its thing, still going. Yasur and Kawa Eoba Abrams up here in Vanuatu doing their stuff. Papua New Guinea looking pretty normal. Luotamai Laki Laki, Flores Island, and Luotalak working on that together. This one is from our wonderful Semeru on East Java. And yes, this is from Merapi, not Mount Ruapehu, and that is likely causing some of that area's SO2, as well as the industrial stuff there and other sources. Even Slamet over here is doing its thing, so that is all good. And looking at Jakarta, not as bad in Jakarta as it could be, and most of it is centered around Krakatau out there, and all good. And let's move up a little bit more. Currency, definitely still degassing. There you are. And yeah, it's going to the east. And not as much coming from Cinnabon up in the northern parts. So Kuala Lumpur and Singapore, fairly heavy levels still. Ibu Dakono, looks like it's more spread out today, not so concentrated, but hopefully that'll continue to diminish a little for their sake. They want good air. And looking at the Mayon here on Luzon Island, and we do see that, as well as Taal volcano, and we also have Manila there producing a lot of SO2 since very heavily populated. And then looking out here in the Marianas, pretty normal stuff. Taiwan, normal. And we go over here to the Japanese islands, and Suwanoshi-jima, not so bad today. And looking at what we see from our wonderful Sakurajima, it is producing, but not anywhere near as bad as it could be, and likely light levels from ASO today. Moving up a little further north to Tokyo, we see Tokyo's a lot cleaner today, and a little bit there around our Asama volcano, which is not so bad. So that is all good there, and that brings us back up to the Kamchatka, pretty normal up there. Shanghai and Wuhan still fairly heavy. Hong Kong, some SO2, but not that bad. And maybe a little bit lighter there in eastern India. We are seeing more blue down there on the bottom end, as well as in Sri Lanka. Nice to see that. Less SO2. And down here in South Africa, the smelting of the gold is causing this. So, yeah, you want to get yourself some gold gas. And no, that's SO2 gas, never mind. And there you go, Nyamuragira near Gongo, there in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Some coking plants in that vicinity as well. And moving up a little further in Africa to Ethiopia, the Adenakil Depression. And with all the extra pollution in the area, very difficult to tell what's actually coming from Urta Ale, if anything. And the other areas, of course, with the heavy red stuff here is the oil refineries here in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, and even over here in Egypt, as well as Lebanon, and of course in Istanbul area, there's some refineries as well. Piggy's level there still not as bad as yesterday, but still 10.5. That's not so good. Yesterday it was well above 14, and hopefully the air will continue to get better for Piggy. This one from Mount Etna looks like it's re-kick-started something there. It was a little lighter yesterday, and of course, a Stromboli and not producing anywhere near as much as what it used to. Most of Europe looking very good. The stuff on to the eastern side here, Serbia and those areas, and that's pretty normal for them. But the rest of Europe looks pretty good, and with the exception of what we're seeing up on the top here in Finland and Sweden and parts of Norway. Hopefully that doesn't drift around too much. And Iceland, of course, doing its thing. It's not bad looking. So, yeah, that's what we got going on there for today. Light levels in Iceland on the peninsula. Nothing too crazy, and we're all happy with that. Let's put us back over to here for now. And yeah, we'll continue to watch this while I go take a break. It is just about that time. So I'm going to go do that break. And then after the break, we'll come back and we'll do the weather, just a quick weather, and then we'll call it a day. So a big thank you for all of you being here so far. And if you haven't yet bought that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And yes, there's a bunny in Bunnyland. She is sleeping under the picnic table, so we can't see her. But yeah, it's good. I'll be back after the break. Here's a couple of songs. Don't go away. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'm thinking of a smirky comment here. I just seen Andre post Siri, call mom. So I'm going to say that again. Siri, call mom. How many people's phones or computers are calling a mom right now? I'm just trying to check that out. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs there from Ed Memo and Mars 2028 and John and Sue and thanks Kathleen and Arian 6 and Susie and King Colin. Not not through my earpods, lol. Sarah, all good. It's funny. Let's thanks Brian for the welcome back. Alexa, input PS5 in the shopping cart. Yeah. Alexa, turn off all the lights. Oh, shenanigans. Here you, Siri, shenanigans, Dr. Fox 2000. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, let's get over to our weather, whether we liked it or not. We're going to finish that off real quick. And nothing too crazy going on. We did load up the weather map here. And of course, first thing I always do is scour around for storms. And we do see exactly where I said it looks like the storm there in the Gulf of Mexico, right near about the eastern side of Mexico, or affecting the all the way along here, probably all the way up to Corpus Christi, all the way down to the bottom end here, and then even likely have an effect on the Yucatan Peninsula with all that. So that'll be messing up with people's stuff. My Google mic is turned off. Sarah, you're lucky. Yeah. Siri, bring me brownies. Uh, I know. I'm being a smart guy. Um, Alexa, play boogie woogie music. Okay, I wonder if that worked. Anyway, enough shenanigans. Looking at the temperatures in North America, beautiful weather. Alaska up to 25, 26 in some places. Beautiful stuff even up here in the Northwest Territories. I'm looking at some 19s and the 20s and that kind of stuff. Northern Alberta up to 29, 30 degrees in some spots, even warmer than what we've got here in Edmonton, which is sitting at about 25, 26. Very nice weather here in Alberta. Summer is on its way. Awesome. And looking through most of Saskatchewan, Manitoba, looks like a little cool in the southern parts of Manitoba, but still 22, 23 in Winterpeg there, so not bad. Northern Ontario, beautiful temperatures. Southern Ontario on good as well. A little stripping here, a little on the cool side, but not that bad. And most of Quebec and Labrador doing well also. Up in the top end of Quebec, though, a little bit cooler there. Newfoundland doing well, same with Nova Scotia and over here in New Brunswick. And then we get into the U.S. Balmy temperatures throughout. Everybody's got lots of heat. Grandma B's got about 34 degrees Celsius, and that is a cooking. Atlanta sitting at about 34, 35 as well. Miami actually a little cooler. Go to Miami if you want to cool off at 27. And let's see, New Orleans 32, San Antonio as 31, Houston 32, Dallas coming in at 34, Oklahoma 35. And just to the north of that, we're seeing some 38s and 39s. Very, very hot up there. And that's the kind of weather you have to watch out for. You see how this is converging here? And we're going to end up getting some stormy activity somewhere around the Cedar Rapids and here in Iowa, possibly. And so, Henry, if you're in there, watch out. You might get some storms tonight. Chicago sitting at 31 degrees. Just a cooking. Anyway, let's continue on here. Places like Las Vegas, 42 degrees, and Mexicali as 41, and the area 41 to 43. And I looked at the temperatures. I did bring up Death Valley. There's the 50 degrees right there for Death Valley. So, yeah, you want to get hot. That's why they call it Death Valley. 50 degrees Celsius. And that is, there's some more of it there. So, yeah, don't go there. It's too warm. Insta roast. Anyway, let's take a look here. Where is my, yeah, Phoenix, Arizona, 41 degrees. Prescott sitting at 32. Flagstaff a little cooler at 26. Getting into LA, seeing about 28, 29 degrees. Where's Bakersfield? And there it is, 42 in Bakersfield. Look at the valley here. Fresno sitting at 40 degrees. San Francisco showing 18, 19. You get over on the other side here near Oakland at 29. And we get on the other side, on the north side of the opening there, 33. Sacramento sitting at 38. And Redding cooking at 40. That's why it's a Redding. It's a Redding everything. Your skin will be redded. Redding. 33 in Medford. Eugene coming in at 29. Portland 28. Absolutely incredible temperatures. And you got to remember the humidity level there really makes it heavy. So Seattle coming in at 32, or sorry, 23. And about 19, 20, 21 there in Vancouver. And Bob's Place there over on the island sitting about 21, 22, somewhere thereabouts. So 50 degrees is the temperature to beat. And of course, down here where that storm is, everything's a little bit cooler in the Gulf of Mexico and the adjacent areas. And looking at Central America, everybody's got, normal summertime temperatures. even seeing up to about 31 degrees here in Colombia, and Venezuela up to 32 in some spots, but pretty normal for the most part. Nothing really nuts or anything like that. So, and we're seeing pretty normal temperatures in the Amazon basin as well, anywhere from about 26 to um, yeah, actually, yeah, there's the 26 I've seen in here, up to about 30 of 31 degrees. So, real good jungle weather there for those guys. Rio de Janeiro sitting at 19, Buenos Aires at 14, and Paysandu coming in at about 19. So, a big difference between the two. And then, of course, you can see the cutoff line here just south of Buenos Aires. Everything is really cold, and at the bottom end of Argentina and Chile, Chile to be chilly, minus 10s in some places. That's pretty darn cold. Moving over to New Zealand real quick. Not so warm in the South Island. And we see some temperatures -1. Christchurch sitting at only 8 degrees. Wellington about 11 or 12, and Hastings coming in about 11. Taupo, of course, about 9, and Hamilton is 15. Auckland is 15. Not bad for there. Let's go into Tasmania. Ooh, 8 there in Hobart, and the zeros, -1s up in the mountainous regions. So likely some snow possibilities there for those guys. Melbourne, only 4, 5, 6 degrees, depending on where you are. Some places down along the coast there, -1 at Warrnambool. Yeah, close to it, -2. Not so good for there. We see a -2 there as well. Adelaide is sitting at 6 degrees, and here's the real cold stuff. And yep, and you're seeing it right, -4, -5 in places in Australia. That is incredibly cold, okay? Likely some snow coming for them. 13 there in Sydney, not so warmish. And it looks like we've got about 14 roughly there in Brisbane. Not very warm. And remember, it's still in the nighttime there or very early in the morning. 25 about the maximum there in Australia. Perth coming in at about 8, and pretty normal here in Fiji. Actually a little cool. They're at 25, 26. They're typically 29. And Vanuatu pretty normal. New Caledonia about average as well. Papua New Guinea, yeah, and Papua on the Indonesian side, all pretty normal. And looking at the temperatures in most of Indonesia, relatively normal. 26 in Jakarta right now. Still early in the morning, though. Give them time to warm up. We're seeing 27 there in Bangkok, and 26 in Singapore, and Manila coming in about 28 degrees. And we get up here to Kagoshima, 27, 26, 27 for those guys. Osaka coming in at 25. Tokyo's got a low sitting on top of it. A little bit cooler there, 22 degrees. And Sapporo up in the north, the beer makers, 18 degrees. Looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula, still fairly early, but I'll let them warm up. And we got about 17 for the high up there. Moving over to India, we see Delhi sitting at 30, and we see temperatures up to 30, 34 degrees. These are nighttime temperatures. That's incredible. And we've got 13 there in Cape Town. And then I was looking through Africa here, trying to find a 50 or something that high. And I did find a couple 42s here. Where were they? There's a 41. There was a couple 42s in here. So, and I'm sure there it is. There's one of them. And there's even a 43. But they're still not getting up to those big temperatures that we have in Death Valley. Very hot down in the southern part of Saudi Arabia. with 41s as well. And that is pretty awesome. Dubai coming in at 33, and Riyadh sitting at about 32. Pardon me. And Baghdad sitting at 34. Cairo at 27. And then we get up here, Malacca sitting at about 24, Adana 26, and Piggy's house for in the middle of the night, she's got 24 degrees, and Athens, Greece coming in at 25, Istanbul sitting at 21, Catania 23, 24 degrees, Redenzo on the side of Mount Etna 18 degrees Celsius. That is awesomely warm. And let's zoom out a little bit and find our Naples here. There it is at 22 degrees. And again, very nighttime temperatures. So can't complain. We see this low here, and that's likely going to give them some cooler weather. Hopefully it'll be not a bad storm. Milano, Milano coming in at about the 19. And going over and taking a look at Madrid, 20 degrees, and we got about 19 there in Lisbon, and Aurelio's house about 17 degrees right now. And Nantes coming in at about 14, and we got 15 in Paris, and Munich is 13, Frankfurt 16, Cologne coming in at 16, Yvonne Kunkel's house about 15, Brussels 16, Amsterdam coming in at 14, and we've got Berlin sitting at 17, Hamburg is sitting at 15, Copenhagen is 15, Aarhus 12, and going up, Oslo here is got 13, Stockholm 14, Helsinki is 15, St. Petersburg 14, 15 of that area, and a real quick look at London sitting at about 15 as well, and we're seeing 14s, 15s in a lot of places in Wales. Slightly cooler temperatures in the open countryside, I guess. Nothing too crazy though. 12 in Leeds, Glasgow coming in at a 14, Aberdeen is sitting at a 14 as well. Dublin sitting at a 15, Irish Monk's house on the other side of Ireland sitting at about a 12. Here we got a bunch of lows sitting around and swirling different weather patterns. The cold in the north, and this one here on the east side pulling up that warmer air, and this one kind of just mixing everything up for Iceland. So we're going to continue to have a poor weather. 10 degrees in Reykjavik, so that's not bad. Grindavik are coming in at a 9, Keflavik and Rakenspar and Yardvik all 9, same with the airport. So that's good for those guys for now. Let's take a look at the coldest temperatures on the planet, and we're going to find those real quick. Antarctica, of course, is the place to start for cold, and we're going to find these silly things. Minus 82, 83, 84 I've seen in here. And let's see if we can find something a little cooler. Minus 70, there's 83, there's a minus 85. I just seen a minus 88 in here. Or did I see that? All right. Let's zoom in on a minus 85 and spot the colder temperatures. There's minus 86. Where's a minus 88? I seen it somewhere there. Minus 80. There's 85 again. 86. And where's my 87? I want 88. I want minus 88. Not seeing it right there. Okay, let's check some other areas here. I know there's a lot of cold air down there, so anything is possible. There's another minus 81, minus 82 I've seen. So this I may take a little bit of a beating here trying to find the minus 88. Let's zoom back out a little bit and just check the general areas. And let's see what we scan across here is 76, 77 below, 73s, 69s, nope. What about down here? Minus 73, 74. Not doing so well finding those really, really cold temperatures. And wow, not saying that a minus 71 is really cold, right? Um, yeah, let's take a look and see. Maybe I can find it better if I'm scanning a little quicker here. Minus 73, nope, I'm not seeing anything there. Minus 72 in that region. That's still a darn cold. Well, I'm back over here. We got a minus 86, minus 86, and I don't see anything colder there. I don't know where my minus 87 went. I thought I seen it earlier, but I thought I seen a minus. Oh, there's 87. Um, do we have that minus 88? It should be right in here somewhere. And where is it? Minus 87. No, we ran out of that. 87, 87 there. Looking for the magic minus 88. I'm not seeing it. A minus 87. I'm going to have to live with a minus 87, I think. I'm not seeing that minus 88. Yeah, Magpie, you help me find a minus 88, please. I don't know what to name the magpies. One's a boy and one's a girl. That I can tell you. So they've got $1 million family. And they only have the 2 this year. I'm surprised. Usually they have 3 or more. Anyway, minus 87. I'm not seeing a minus 88 in here at all, and that is unfortunate. I'm sure that if you're down there in a minus 87 or minus 88 degrees Celsius temperature, you're not going to be able to tell the difference anyway. So the atoms will freeze before you get there. Anyway, that's what we've got there. Let's take a look. So a minus 87, and let's take a look here in Greenland and see what we got going on there. And minus 12 so far. Let's see if we can find a minus 13. There's a minus 13 I've seen in that little spot there. Minus 13 right in there. What about this other spot over here? Another a minus 13. So we're okay there. And let's see, do we have another little patch somewhere? Minus 12s, yeah. I'm looking for the magic one that says minus 14. But what about this little guy here? Minus 13 up here too. So yeah, for sure, minus 13 there. And what happened? It decided to move on me. What about around that high? Let's see, a minus 11. No, we're not seeing those little patches in here. So I'm thinking a minus 13 for Greenland will be a safe bet. Let's take a look and see what we can find in Canada. And minus 2s, minus 3s, and minus 3. Nope, and that ain't going to cut it. A minus 2, minus 3. Nope, nope, no good. Minus 1s, no, not even freezing there. Minus 2, no, more minus 2, minus 1s, not seeing it. What about over here? A minus 3. I've seen a minus 4 right there. And that is so far the coldest for Canada. Wow, that's actually a pretty darn warm. Let's go see what our other chances here. Maybe we have a minus 5 over here. Maybe up here. We got a minus 5. right in that region. So a minus a 5 for Canada is the coldest I see there. What about Alaska? We got a minus a 4 right in here. So there's a minus a 4 in Alaska. So that's what we got there. And let's see, minus 4. I don't think there's going to be anything colder. And that's good for there. Now let's go find Russia, see what we have there along the coast here where we're seeing a minus 1s. And let's move up here. And what do we got here? Minus 1, a minus 2. That's not very cold. Let's go up a little bit and see if we can find some colder patches of minus 1s. That's not very cold either. Everything is thawing out. No more igloos up there. And let's see, what do we got up here? Minus 2. That's not so cold. And what about here? Minus 1s. Minus 3 right there. And a minus 3. What about in here? Minus 4. We're getting a colder. Minus 4 degrees. Minus 3's there. And maybe a minus 5 in here. No. And I'm not seeing a minus 5. Oh, there's a minus 5. Do we have a minus 6? I don't see one. So a minus 5 so far in Russia. And that's it. Minus 5 for Russia. I'm not sure what else to say. So, hey, that's it for our weather for today. Hunting those cold temperatures. Antarctica, of course, being the cold place, and Death Valley being the hottest on the planet. So, pretty awesome. So, I don't know how badly I got beat today, but hope Sue is going to take it easy on me. And yes, Magpie, I see you. Aha, I see you. Right there, yes. Quit making noise. Holy Batman. They do their thing. Overall tide. Holy mackerel. Oh, I see. I found the one in Alaska that was winds by 1 degree there. Where was the bomb? Oh, down in Antarctica. You found 88. Okay. Got it, Sue. Awesome. And thanks for playing the game as always. Appreciate it. A little bit of fun there. And gives us a pretty good idea of where some of the cold and warm temperatures are around the world. So very, very cool. And now I hear crows. I hope the crows don't bug the little magpies. I will intervene. And it will be a hail of multiple shots from the airsoft. Anyway, all good. Thank you, everyone, for being here today. Appreciate all of you. Also appreciate the wonderful moderators. Thanks, guys, for being here. And we're going to get rid of this. I know there's not much visibility happening in Iceland, unfortunately, and we can't see stuff. And of course, we've rewatched our stuff here a few times already. I'm going to put that back on live. I don't think we got any visibility. No, none whatsoever. So unfortunately, we're not batting 100 that way, but I want to say thanks everyone for being here for our Saturday show, and I hope you're all staying safe and all of that nice stuff. And again, thank you. A big thanks to Brian for throwing in that $3 super chat, and also Andre for throwing in the one gift membership. Appreciate that, you guys, and the support is always appreciated here. So thanks a lot. Also, if you haven't supported the channel by hitting that like button, please give it a shot that way. And that also does help us a whole bunch. So a big thanks again to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, Sue, C&D Boy, and Yvonne Kokel, and Gura, and Siggy, and Gary, and 24/7 Live, AZ Stars, and the rest of the mods, whoever might have been peeking in, because we do have a bunch more there. So thank you, moderators. Appreciate all of you, and appreciate all of you for being here today, even with a poor visibility. And on those notes, it's time for me to wrap it up the rest of the way. Please take care of yourselves. Have a good evening, a night, a morning, or day, depending on where you are on the planet. And only one thing left to add is please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink!